Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I made it louder. Hello, 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 hello. Good morning, everyone. I am Lilybwees. I'm your diverse agoraphobic hagtuber. I play games mostly wrong on purpose, but, I play retro indie mecha, but also just whatever catches my eye. Welcome, welcome. Okay. I think that's like the full intro. Okay, I actually managed it. I was gonna say your favorite divorced hagtuber, but I'm not sure if I am. If there are other divorced hagtubers and they're single, let me know. I'd be very interested. Anyway, hello, welcome, welcome. Hi, Bien. So I, wanted to apologize for canceling the last few streams. I have not been in the bestest or safest of places mentally, and that would, show on stream. So, but, Bien, I hope your week improves as well. Things are a little bit better. Little bit. So... Little bit. But we're good to stream. Things should be okay. We did go and get a burger yesterday. And then... this is I checked. I am currently in a support ticket with YouTube to see if I can actually, get... So remember how I was having trouble with the ID verification? Well, we got that verified. And then address verification takes a while. And then we got that verified. Well, now it's throwing errors every time we try to do the bank verification. So I'm currently in a support ticket, and everyone I said was like, you need to open a YouTube support ticket. It'll take like 3 days to a week. You'll miss your first payout, but eventually it'll work out. So, yeah. Anyway, it's like, oh man. So that's fun. I'll get that. Yes. So we've already kind of determined I'm not making rent this month. Thankfully, my landlord is okay with this. Thank you, landlord son. Anyway, so we got burger, and then I was like, oh, and then... So things have been fun with that, and then there's been some family stuff and some personal stuff, but we are doing okay now, I think, maybe. I'm playing Disco Elysium, so small talk doesn't evict me. Exactly. Exactly. Exactly, exactly, exactly. Hi, everyone. Things have been interesting. We're just playing it by ear. My personal family situation is kind of... Being, not you. You have enough on your plate. Thank you very much, but not you. Anybody but you. Thank you so much, though. Anyway, things are going to work out. They will be fine. Maybe not this month. Maybe not next month. But the month after, we should be good. Anyway. Yeah, there's just a lot going on with family stuff right now. Yeah, March is gonna be so lit. And there's a chance in the future I move to the coast of Maine, which is kind of funny, I think. But anyway. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Things have been just very, very silly in my personal life, by which I mean completely disastrous, and there are now multiple lawyers involved. Thankfully not me. but with family. So things have just been, it's been a lot of all I've been thinking about. But we're fine. It's just been, it's been a lot. Hopefully it'll be a funny story I can tell in a few months, maybe. Or not, depends on if there are NDAs involved. But anyway, I'm excited to play this game. We're gonna be doing 3 streams of this week. Maybe a trading card game box opening from something I like pre-ordered for Christmas before everything happened, and I realized, oh, I should not have done that. But that is, that's hindsight. So, we might open an Illustrals box on stream if it arrives by Sunday. That'll be fun. I've always wanted to do one of those. We'll see how it goes. Let's see, and then Atlas. I think I want to play Atlas. Yeah. But so I'm excited for this week, but I'm also excited for this game. I've been wanting to play this for a while. And I've not been able to watch Barry play it because I wanted to play it. So I've had to deal with everyone being so excited about Barry's playthrough. And me just seeing little bits and pieces of it and being like, I want to play. I spilled tea everywhere. Anyway, that's my life. That's what's going on with me. I did not elaborate what's going on with me, but there's a lot going on with me. Sorry, it's been a weird week. It's been a lot of time. All right. Taking notes? I'm not going to be taking notes. I'm sorry. If chat doesn't keep track, I'm going to lose track. Yes, I don't need notes. I have a small dog who has watched multiple playthroughs of this game, played through it herself, and yeah, is currently watching Bears. Hi, Implode. You know what? Just for that, get modded, bitch. All right. We've hit past the 10 minutes. Well, we hit that a long time ago. Let's see. I apologized, and then I started rambling. And I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I'm just little out of it today. I've been a little out of it. Anyway, well, let's make a new game. We're gonna create our own character. We don't need any of this. Alright. So, I have played like 30 minutes to an hour of this game, ever. And I kept on succeeding inland empire checks that I shouldn't have succeeded, and they were really fun and exciting. So, I am... I think this is probably going to be my loadout, unless I do 3 and 6. I think 4 and 5 probably work better. So basically my idea is, I was trying to think of what kind of cop do we want to emulate? Do we want to do the, you know, do we want to do Paul Blart Mall Cop? Do we not, do we want to go like, you know, like what kind of cop do we want to emulate? And I figured there is I was thinking, yeah, did we want to do, sorry. Yes, one more thing. My mom has been watching, every time I go over to visit, she's been playing Murder, She Wrote, just marathoning it on the TV. Because it's just good background noise. I fail to remember Columbo name. Don't call me out like that. But also, yes. I should watch Columbo. I never have. Murder, She Wrote is actually pretty enjoyable. And the thing about it is you, at a certain point, you can tell that they kind of ran out of, like, normal ideas to do with the show. So they kind of have to start jumping the shark for literally every episode. So I go over, so, like, there's, like, the main character becomes a politician. The main character, is working on a VR game immersive experience. The main character goes to Ireland. The main, yeah, it is a fun... I'm also failing to remember the main character of Murder, She Wrote. But Jessica, I think is her name. It's just like these increasingly outlandish scenarios. Yes, Jessica Fletcher, thank you. Mrs. Fletcher. Yes. I knew it was Jessica. Yeah, but yes, I was thinking about Fletcher, Jessica Fletcher. So I was like, who do I crime solving? My favorite quote unquote cop detective series of all time is Psych. But I had a lot of fun with Inland Empire. So I've seen like 8 episodes of X-Files, but I was thinking, what if we play Mulder? What if we play a, kind of, I don't actually remember how weak and like uncoordinated he was. I think I might be channeling a little bit of the scientist from, a little bit of Otakon, a little bit of the scientists from Pacific Rim, here. But, I was thinking, what if we believe every conspiracy theory at all and we're a huge nerd? So, so I have 2 physique because people have kind of warned me, hey, you're gonna end up dying and having to save scum a lot if you do 1, so do 2. And I was like, okay, but then I'm just gonna be a uncoordinated, clumsy dipshit, and that's okay. That is okay. Yeah, I've a minimum 2. 5 in psyche, and then 4 in intellect. And this seems good. Maybe we do this. I don't know. And then we're gonna do inland. Either is fine. Up to you. Let's see. You could have 4 psyche and just increase Inland Empire. That might be fun. That might be more fun. Yeah, I might do 5 intellect, 4 psyche. And then we're going to set that as our signature. So now we're a conspiracy theorist nerd, which I think is just gonna be a fun way to play. Yeah. So this is my first playthrough besides like the half-hour to hour I played before. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness.
And let me know how the audio is. I can adjust it for you guys.
Than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Game quiet. I can turn up game. I'll turn up game a bunch.
Ever.
That a little better? That ever a little better? Or it's still a little more? Perfect? Okay, cool.
Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Oh, they're also divorced. Awesome. What was that about?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat.
That's silly how this works. No, I want to know more about the accent thing.
Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone. Alright. Nothing down to fuck all, Borough. Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead. Can I like game over in
The
this?
song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Alright. Help someone cut my head off, or, who am I? What kind of creature does...
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Yeah, this is every time I'm
You
hungover.
know what it is. A caprice can name a motor carriage.
Oh, we're drunk. Okay. Alright. I remember very little, because I've only played a little bit. But I want the tie. No,
This
I
fan
want...
has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Okay, yes. Hold on. Let me... How do we save? Back. No. How do I leave this? Okay. Can we save? Main menu. Quick save. Okay.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends, or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained.
Yeah.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Alright, let us equip the... Oh, it already equipped itself. A garish pattern, it's disturbingly vivid. It would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You would betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Alright. Oh, we're so hungover. Alright, let's get some pants.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Yeah, we have, like, strong Anthony energy right now. I'm not wrong. I am not wrong. We have very strong Anthony energy right now. Rachel, welcome to membership. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Anthony's like a honorary divorcee. Exactly. These are someone's piss-soaked cup. Okay. Someone tore out the tape. Alright, let's go to the bathroom. Guys, I'm starting to think we might be an alcoholic.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
It's just a little bit of a drinking problem, I
Hot
think.
water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly
Alright, we're gonna
reach
wipe
your
the mirror.
hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my
Yeah.
face.
There is definitely something wrong with it. Where
What's
to even
wrong?
begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
At least my tongue is
It's
okay.
It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Alright, we're gonna wipe the mirror. We're gonna do it. We're gonna rip off the band-aid. Oh, God.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Not making it the
Please
face,
stop.
making it itself.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Please try to
Oh
stop.
my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It's an expression of pain.
You are correct.
Oh, okay. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Alright.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay. Well, I guess we just look like this now. Ooh, hold on. That's our shirt. Okay, let's see, our shirt. Used to be fancy, it used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Alright, what about our jacket? Skin this off of some long extinct disco animal. There's the enigmatic white rectangle on the back and the right sleeves. Alright. No, wait. Items. Okay. Oops. I don't want to do this. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, wait. No, hold on. We need our shoes. That's important. We have one of them. We should probably try and find the other one. What was it? There was something to highlight everything. Interactable? Tab. Well... I don't see the other shoe. Left alt. Look at your one shoe first. Okay. Green crocodile shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishment. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now that all that remains is to find the other shoe. Well, can't find the other shoe. I don't think we have another shoe. Says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
It is Mintara.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Okay. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman, a chief executive officer.
The young woman shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement, a claim to official renown.
Officer is my stage name.
No. You're a police officer, sir. I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business
Couldn't
is that?
say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Sorry. Suggestion challenging. Try the expression. Smile.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
No, I don't want to.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I said I want to fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cup are you?
Let's see. Oh god. I'm a cop of the apocalypse. Superstar cop. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it?
She appears to genuinely want you to understand it's okay.
So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life. More meaningful, more fitting for a man your age. This is Fata Morgana. One thing though.
Welcome, Lady Saffron. I have just started, and this is I played like half an hour-ish before, but this is my first playthrough. I played it a little bit, was like, I really want to play this, and then I think I had finals or something.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me. And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Yeah, this is just Anthony Matara. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. I don't know why I said it like that. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna just... Ooh, okay. There's something on the table. Yeah, I'll take some loose change. Oh, there's my shoe. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Alright, I have my shoes. We have them both. Awesome. Yes, I'm sorry, feet are heaven. I'm sorry. Do you want to see Anthony shoeless? I'm not sure if I want to see Anthony shoeless. No offense, Anthony. Yes? Okay. The smell of the sea makes you
There they both
dizzy.
are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like
It's
normal
pretty
cop
clear
shoes.
a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Alright. Oh, we can see our tasks. The mirror, impossible. Formidable and impossible. Alright,
The door is closed.
Alright, I'm not gonna be annoying right now. Maybe later. Or no, I'm not going to, though. Of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Le Monde. Trompe le Monde. That's how we're gonna say it. I'm glad Tia's not here because we're gonna butcher every single French word. Oh fuck, Holly speaks French too. Holly mama, don't worry about it. No, I'm not gonna pronounce it bad on purpose, probably. Yeah, nobody told Tia I'm doing crime sewer language. How do I access? Oh, here it is. Main menu. Quick save. It's a narrative game. Big ol' karaoke mic. This is where the lyrics would be. Ready to meet Nani? Okay. It's
You should
connected
totally
to
sing
radio.
karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My Soulskeeper content is obscured.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They're really gonna gauge
Serves
my
them
soul.
right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing.
New
first.
tab. Sorry. Okay, I don't think I'm a superstar, so I'm not gonna play with that one. Hello?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
And look at
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Oh, did we rip off the bird?
This is the great skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world
killed
you
Anna?
are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot
Why
on the
don't you
floor.
go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my
He
buddy?
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the
No,
bartender?
I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
No, what's
I
the
have
difference?
3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did the Sylvie go?
She just, you know,
He shrugs.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
So
She's
now
what?
you're a cop. Oh, forget it. Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So I'm not only.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down. Then you solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
My God,
No,
I did all
you
those.
see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
We are such a good cop.
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A
I don't
competent
know.
work of
Look at
looks
the
like the bird was
bird.
ripped off. This is the great. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
That's the great
Look,
squad.
your buddy. Why don't you go and talk to him?
He pretends.
Okay. All right. All right. I want to click more stuff. And I click stuff. Ooh, healing item. This is a water cooler. Oh. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts a... I don't know. What was it? Oh, tab. Okay. Mess hall reserved for union members. Okay, anything fun over here? Gribbo, you're snoring. Yes. I know. Oh, that's a big stretch, baby. Yeah. Oh, cute baby girl. Yes, you're such a good little meow meow. Sorry. She sleeps in the chair next to me whenever I stream. I'll talk to them.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods for the man in the orange bomber jacket. The Royal Pinball Machine. Oh.
A bespectacled man
I'll
in an
talk to
orange
Nani.
bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why? He is your half-brother.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Sorry, hold on. Barry took half brother literally at first. Oh no, Barry. I've always wanted a brother. Anyway. I don't really know my name.
Okay then.
He processes the
It
information,
looks
then
like
disregards
we had a
it.
little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Yeah,
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I'm sorry, Kim.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner. Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
But I can't remember
I
anything.
can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern. I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is, he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Ah, you mean the Rat Squad.
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
I'm sorry, Kim. I don't want to disappoint this man. This man means everything to me.
Yes,
But they're just
they're
white
not just
rectangles.
white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job. You mean you don't have a badge?
It's not on my
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible.
Alright, and Small Dog has
But
told me I
getting
don't need
the
to do
body down
every
should
dialogue
still
option.
take precedence.
Sometimes they can cause problems.
After you, officer.
It's that kind of game.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Thank you, tutorial agent. Alright, I wanna talk to her.
Hello, sweetie.
Autosave. Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence
killers? Oh my. But
She
I
sounds
think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads
Thank
are better
you,
than...
but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Oh.
Perhaps another time.
Do I say,
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
You know where we are, right?
We're dead hunting each other.
Now. We are live in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, and the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol. Yes, and Revachol?
Honestly, I don't know about Revachol.
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she stutters. Studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
All I know is we're approaching the end times.
Perhaps, dear. Perhaps. But for now, it's just the spring of 51.
She is perturbed by your not knowing what year it is, but not by your mention of the apocalypse.
Oh, okay.
It must be the end times.
Okay, thank you, Inland Empire.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Um... Okay. Pick your preferred political. So I liked this one up until the end part. Not gonna touch that one. All right. I'd like to sing the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me that it's not. All right. I'll take that one.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct.
Oh.
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how come they have cops?
Dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Oh no. What is the revolution?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
Oh, what does that have to do with
it? It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
Sorry. You know, unplug something.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Hello, Moonbye's cat, the elusive Mr. Z. Welcome, welcome.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Do I ask about the wheelchair? She already thinks we're brain damaged, so maybe.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Did you fight in a war?
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
I feel like I was in a war.
Oh my. What happened?
I think I lost.
That's how I feel about the accident. I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company.
She looks down and then up at you again. I was a training in... Oh.
You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
She runs her hand over the chrome wheels of her chair. Yes, so I did 5 int, 4 psyche, but +1 Inland Empire. So I'm trying to play a conspiracy theorist nerd. I'm sorry.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Of course, dear.
Now.
Good luck with your case.
She seems nice. Why'd my voice do that?
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
The
You
lieutenant
run
glances.
this place.
I should stop trying to read the in-between.
Yes.
Responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin? I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
So Kim is about to say something. Let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Sorry guys, we're playing a huge book nerd conspiracy theorist cop, maybe not like full apocalypse cop. I don't quite know what that means beyond it's a thing, like a thought or something. Smalltalk mentioned it briefly.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
It's a copotype. Is the world
You said
ending?
you
Well, we're
just
not the
got here.
Harbinger of Ruin.
From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got
His
this.
face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Did Sylvie go
Haven't you
away?
asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I asked you where, now I'm asking you why she left.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Hi, Tia. We have not done anything to your language. At all. Don't worry. Don't worry. We did not do anything. I have only been pronouncing everything super well. Yes, yes. Yes, I've definitely not said Le Monde wrong. Alright.
Thank you.
Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist.
What?
That's right. If there's one thing I know about myself, it's that I'm a total raging feminist.
Is that so? Mr. Feminist...
Thought gained. Inexplicable feminist agenda. He catches the rest before it leaves his mouth, probably thinking it's best not to say anything.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
This is 5 minutes after we hit on her. Well, look. Look. Yeah, that makes it inexplicable. People change. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we
That's
get there,
easy.
then?
See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Do we ask him who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Alright, that's that.
People are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who's exactly saying
The
that?
locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Sorry, we keep calling the MC of Disco Elysium Anthony. In chat, you've already fumbled once. But it's okay. She didn't mind too much. Okay. Sent. Alright,
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her. I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Alright. Thank you, horrific necktie. Thank you. What's wrong?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic.
the IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you
Wow,
money.
you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
You need to eject. It is worth doing. I can't quick save.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
What do I need it?
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer.
Oh, no, I'm not meaning to get away from, I didn't worry about failing the check. I just wanted to commit to the, I don't know what's going on. What is money? Can you explain the concept of money and currency to me?
If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
Receipt and
yes,
money?
It is.
That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 plus...
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
But that's horrible.
It is.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
That's right.
It does, doesn't it?
Sorry.
There's a shuffle
had
of
to.
nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Yeah, did I just hear my tie speaking?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
Great advice, I'm
The
considering.
lieutenant looks at you tugging on your garish tie. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
Hello, Ashley.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
What do I owe this
Let's
place for?
see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
I don't think I can eject. No.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money. I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Oh. Well, we didn't eject. But I'm sorry, us asking
By
what
the
is
way,
money?
Where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't
But
remember.
you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Is it good I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the
You
exact
can
number
try.
of the building?
Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. Inexplicable feminist +2 authority against men. No, I'm sorry. I didn't do Hobo Cop. I'm not going for Hobo Apocalypse Cop. I'm sorry. chapters and use something interdisciplinary. Oh god, we're learning it. You're not a mild feminist. Oh no, these are incendiary thoughts. Aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. Could you fashion them into some sort of weapon, perhaps? A first strike weapon to decap. Sure. And then we will, let's reread. Hi, Nani. Yeah, you're being... I'm not shipping them. It's just... let's trace your drunken steps back home. Shuffle your 3... There, sure, let's internalize that. Factual memory returns. Okay. You will be patient. Am I Kim? No, you're Kim because chat said that you're Kim. Also because once in Discord somebody like said Anani should be Kim. I don't remember why. But someone did say it. Or did you say that you should be Kim? It was Chovek. Okay. This door is bolted. Assignment kitchen reserved for personnel. Okay. Ooh, what is that?
The theme on that pinball machine is a
No,
standard
sorry. I wanted to think about Royal.
From pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes.
Oh, what are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
The idea of a king in a century gone is pretty
The
fascinating.
sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Alright, I should have asked, how do I get a crown? But, alright, sing karaoke, report your badge missing. Inspect victim's body, get a reality lowdown. Who made the call and repay for... I forgot where they said
the
to go.
RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
And what are you?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on, it's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Oh.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale. Of course. Where to?
The
It's
corpse.
there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Where
What
am
do
I?
you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kim. What's up in
There's
the
the
north?
pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of just coast. There's a little fishing village there and a fish market, but that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem. Of course, I won't.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow your
Sure,
glove?
keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, extra stylish. Hello, Kim.
Yes?
No response. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There's heavy drinking.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
So what should I concentrate?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
About even this organization we're in? Can you help
Fine.
me?
We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
So, yeah, you seem to be following me. I want to
Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have a
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, you have to have conversations
I
with
have
your
no
brain.
idea what you...
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it, you're one of those old school detectives.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
This one seems a little uncomfortable. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
What's happening?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall. Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Except you're thrilled.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
No, I think they're neat.
You could use a good, normal peer yourself.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay, tell me
What
about
do you
the
want
case.
to know?
If we're from different
I'm afraid
precincts.
you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear.
Hi, Bon.
This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on
That's good. Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Okay.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Literally anything about it.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
And the guy behind the counter thinks some union
Then you
people
are not
might
that
be
far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Yes.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the wall.
Okay, hold on. Let me turn down the music a little bit and not the UI, and move up the voice volume a little bit, I think. Or just do this. Okay.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings.
Let me know
The
if it's too
caller
loud.
did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Slightly too loud. Okay. Something started screaming. There's a pipe going crazy whistling right now. That's not normal boiler noise. That's a lot of air. It stopped. Small dog, if any of the heating stuff explodes, you have to take care of Grib. I'm just letting you know now. If it explodes and takes me with it, you have to take care of Grib. Anyway. Wait, so then why don't we know anything about
They didn't
the caller?
identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
And the RCM
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
That's right.
Okay. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
It's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Why not?
Because it's not part of reality.
So desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up.
Okay.
There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Okay.
No, it's not a particularly mysterious.
Oh,
The
why
deceased
not?
is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath.
Okay.
I can assure nothing like that
I
will
think
no,
something is already
something
happening.
isn't.
So desperate. There's something
okay,
the
same
lieutenant
thing.
isn't seeing.
All right.
The universe is too irrational, too morally complex.
Okay.
Good.
Okay. Main menu. Quick save. Okay, let's actually save.
Yes?
There's a sexy dark mystery twist in this case.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
Oh, no. I want to try it again now. Sorry. This one is important to me. There are going to be ones that are just important to me that I need to I need to convince him.
Yes?
What if you did it?
Did what? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I may be the middler.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass. Besides, I doubt you could have taken down a hardened mercenary single-handedly.
See? You're clearly not a man in your prime anymore.
Don't take it personally. It's just that security guards kept on by large corporations tend to be better trained and better armed than officers of the RCM. I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
Okay. Awesome. North. Hole. I would keep investigating, but I think I'm gonna go... He's been a saint. We need to go investigate the body. Oh.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
All right.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think...
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Oh, wait,
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. The ladder is rickety but still climbable. Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. That seems important to know later. Oh. Magnesium. Yes, I will take everything. Another 20 cents. We're rich. Sure, well, we'll talk to the kid.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
The Frit store. A word, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
Stop using slurs at my time scream. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Did you see what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock
The
by.
rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim,
We
what should we do?
shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
And what forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
I've questions
All
for
right.
you.
Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
What do you
Shit,
know
no,
about the
pig.
bod?
What you
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Kim.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
More
You're
on this
testing
later.
Kuno.
Get lost,
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
The boy points to his chest with
It's
both
always
thumbs.
Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
You refer to yourself as the third person to
Kuno
distance
doesn't
yourself?
do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the violent starts. The fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire
It's
alarm.
got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Oh god.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm just
Yeah?
going to leave.
Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Don't listen. Just go.
Okay. Well. I'm sorry, Kim, for ever doubting you.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at your trash
The
container?
body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like
What
there's
do you
something in
mean,
there.
feel?
It's extrasensory perception.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
He's being sarcastic. Do not ask what the remote viewers division is.
So what is the remote viewers
All the
division?
detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division. Their work is invaluable to the force.
It's remarkable how he can keep a straight face. Take note. The lieutenant is well versed in deadpanning. Many of the things he says could be meant in jest.
What kind of extra?
None, because they don't exist.
Oh, I'm so disappointed right now. I thought there was remote viewers
There
division.
isn't, but we should still access this container.
We
could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Okay. Irons the crown on the ribbon, a light above descending. Okay. Sure. Let's go get some salts.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Do you still have your salts?
Sure. I'm done with them.
Alright.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Run. Okay, so we can go do end of day. After the initial... God, there's so many things. And I want to go explore. Right now I'm just going to do a little bit of police work. And then we're going to go explore. I think this is Kim's
Before
car.
you stands a motor carriage.
Yes.
The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Now open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I think
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the, officer from the 41st Precinct. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Didn't...
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Hi, Disaster. What the fuck is that? What the fuck are you saying? Oh, I no longer have chocolate pomegranate snacks. Oh. I was looking for a snack.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait, patient.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, okay.
Yes, hello?
So, Sylvia, I believe we've met before.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Was it you?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does the Union have to do
No
with
one
it?
calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Instead of calling us,
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
We can push on a little bit? Or I see, maybe there's something
I don't know
else.
what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Okay.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling, why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Alright. I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming
Maybe,
back to
I
me?
don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
Wait, you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Obviously. You were the worst
Oh,
client
no.
I've ever seen.
Oh,
And
no.
I've seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you,
Oh, no.
well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
I feel like we shouldn't have to ask her
I tried
about
to send
this.
the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me, and then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that. And then I had to deal with your toilet, the one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her
Especially when
voice.
there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. It wasn't
No,
very
you
good.
really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I truly am sorry for
God,
everything.
I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Guard, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Didn't he cross the
No,
line when he did?
I was actually flattered. I've always liked him.
Sorry, I keep trailing off with the
Just bad
dialogue.
timing. With the
I'm sorry
corpse
about
and all
that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side, the telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Should I ask what we say?
All sorts of things. Some disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular
Which one would
song.
that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Sans. Butchered that right up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Right, thank you for talking
You
with me.
hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Should we report that we're missing our badge? I don't know, should we? I mean, I feel like that was the papers. The radio for now.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
We're gonna close the door. All right. We're going to.
Yes.
Nothing.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
Wait, there are couple types.
Yes. Guess what's yours?
I'm sorry you had to monitor me.
Okay, just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry. Guess. What is it?
Sorry, cop?
Yes, sorry, cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
What are the other couple types?
You know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things.
What's the Advanced Interesting Cop? Will the other couple types be jealous?
Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual copo type from sorry to anything.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Oh, okay. I mean, we might as well internalize this one. Temporary research. -1 authority. Okay. We will start learning that one. Is the most common. I shouldn't have done sorry cop. I'm sorry for. I think I know why I got sorry cop. With portier. I think I know why I got sorry cop. Yep. Report your badge missing. Precinct as soon as possible. I mean, we could report our badge, Lieutenant said. I mean, but we also don't have to do everything. We could go try and find our badge. Get a reality lowdown. Talk to guard. Okay. All right, let's go inside. We need to talk to him about a bunch of things. All right, I want to save. You have anything new?
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Sweetie's
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
I shouldn't have done this.
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
Oh, what's a paycheck? I haven't seen any.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
No.
Oh,
We're
no,
gonna...
I'm so sorry.
I've got to get going now. No. We're not. I'm not. To that poor nice woman. Kim would be disappointed in us. Probably.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and
How long have you
sticky it
been
is.
up?
How
2
an
hours.
hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter. What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your...
Maybe I should have liked it. I think we can also just ignore a bunch of these tasks, is what I've gathered.
On the
Sleeping
counter,
dog food.
rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay. Alright, well. Let us go. I cannot ask that poor nice woman for money.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gate. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Heard I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his
mind.
mind.
Okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that.
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the union.
Not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
He gives you a meaningful nod. How do
We
we
don't.
find them?
We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
We're not asking the nice old lady for money. We're going to
There are
find
these
some
things
money.
Called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
There's something else I want to talk about.
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not
Wait,
you.
what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She said it was just an accident.
Why didn't she just tell me that? I don't care about stuffed birds. I care about my employees.
He stumbles with words,
All
shaking
right.
his head.
Did she say anything else about
We
me?
might have lied.
You know? Did she say anything about me?
She said it was, she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at
Thanks,
the counter.
I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
Is the trash container out back yours?
No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Yeah, I didn't ask about the bird, so I don't know.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov?
No.
Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
I'm hungry. I want food. Also, why is one fan, like, not spinning on my graphics card? Like, two of them are spinning at top speed, but, like, one of them is not spinning, and I'm wondering, like, what's... Yum yum,
He
tell me
killed
more.
himself.
Maybe I am
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
Was there something you wanted?
We need those
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay. Thank you. Alright. Cool. Let's go investigate the body. I need to go, hold on. Yeah, we can go still. I am going to... I think I have some, like, gummies or something upstairs. I'm gonna grab them real quick because I did not consume enough food. Be right back. Grabbing sweets. 2-3 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna grab that and some tea real quick. I will be right back. Hi, Cooper. Bye, Cooper. I'll be right back. How do I mute my mic? Here we go. It's this one. Okay. Hello, everyone. Alright. Let's, I guess, go investigate the body. Actually, I'm kind of curious about what this is.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Fabron's
Looks
taxi.
like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Emma's...
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call, an off-key melody starts playing.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups.
Sorry, I just wanted to just ring doorbells.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Pardon? Please just stop calling.
A single beep indicates you hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver.
All right, I'm gonna load back. Sorry, I just had to do that real quick, but I didn't really like that one. I did have to though. It was important. Okay, now we'll go. We'll go figure that out later. I just wanted to. Alright. Now we can... Or I guess we should probably open the trash.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Open the padlock with key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
That's where we're sleeping tonight.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something
There
in
is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
I'll open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pasta packet.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
he looks into
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling might have been
Not
involved,
really.
maybe?
All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and this establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
All right, we're searching the food
It's
waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey. Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable looking slip beeps of paper.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. Hi, Gribbus.
Well.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
She sneezed in my face.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay,
it would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
You've acquired an interact...
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Alright. Interact... Oh, what do you mean we can interact with the mug? How do we interact with that? What does that mean? Oh, we click interact. Okay, big red thing at the top. I'm stupid, okay? Oh, we can level. I guess we could level up that. Maybe you can drink stuff in it. Maybe. Well, we should probably level up the Inland Empire, right? Right? Oh, we can save a level? I think we can level it up, probably. See? We can level it up. We will save this for now. Alright.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Endurance.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
How does the wind right now?
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification.
That was very visceral.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
Pat your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Oh.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too. No,
do with it.
This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws. His hand looks.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. Sorry, we've gained a what thought? What volumetrics shit? Your shit is apart. Okay. Oh, so this lets us try it again, but we don't have the, we still have an hour. Maybe we go talk to people? That's true. We could unlock another spot for thoughts. That's not a terrible idea, actually. That might not be the worst. Yeah, that might not be the worst idea. I'm enjoying having all these thoughts. Do we want to? Or would we rather want to put it on? I think we might want to put it in there. I think it's probably good for us to have just one more. Hey, don't drink my tea. Oh wait, yeah, I could have just replaced the thought. I didn't know you could just replace them. What? Oh. Look. Okay. Having slots open is good. Okay. Having a slot is good. Okay. I'll need more slots later on regardless. Okay. Alright, well we have that. We could go investigate here. I remember playing before and there was like there were a bottle inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Okay.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Please, please open the door.
Officer, I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her
The doorbell
words.
is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Oh.
You ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but looks like someone has melted half the plastic. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice cracking and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Yes, I've come to place.
Oh my God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Who are you? Where are you?
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hi, Zainar. Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to live here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
She sounds like
Forget about
she's
what?
about to cry.
Oh God, please don't
She
cry.
doesn't answer.
Hey, are you...
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence.
Nice city.
No one answers. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Silence.
Pinball.
No,
The empty
this
card.
button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
No. Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
No! I didn't want more violation. Fine, we'll level it. We'll have to level it. Well, I should have... I'm not going to save scum that. Yeah, more volition. I don't know what... You can also come back later. That's true. But another point in volition... I shouldn't have quick saved there. Which one is volition? Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Oh, clothing helps you do it too. Okay.
Hello again, sweetie.
Okay. That's true. This is a long... We're in for the long haul. Okay. I could ask her for money.
Can I help you?
I saw
Another
thing.
thing. Great.
Yes.
Goodbye. Okay. I'm just saying volition weird. Guess we can try waking him up.
The worker is in a deep. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
Alright, we'll try waking him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to save scum every roll. I am just going to try out various things. Just see what happens.
The door is closed, There is no answer. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
You're doing this so alone.
The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care.
Oh.
Still no answer.
Knock again, my
Still
burger.
nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
Okay. Well, that's weird. Kim tries not to look down at your broken down bathroom door.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned.
Okay.
The bed is cold and not but
The option to go to sleep becomes
No
available.
time to rest yet. Okay. Well, we can't do anything yet. Here. I guess we'll just go down. Yeah, we can explore more outside. We'll go do that. Alright. We could report our badge missing. That feels like it's important. Oh yeah, we did find these stuff. I never interacted with them.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything
There's
else?
a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Oh.
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Gonna take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Alright, inspect
An
the clip.
aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property. Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
You mentioned the headlights of your kinema.
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Okay.
Thank you.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Gonna browse the
They're
white
not
papers.
exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, Case files commit to paper. The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
There is mention of
Yes,
a naming convention
it appears
in
you
here.
employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still
I'm gonna
not telling
burn
you,
so much
most
time on
are
this. I'm
accompanied
sorry.
by a
Maybe I should.
name.
Maybe I should go do other things.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
It's 2 weeks a case of good clays mode.
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my low, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed
2?
them, though.
That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I've made plenty of
It's
mistakes.
okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric
you
one
mean
with
the titular?
titles.
Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
What is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a case, the square
Again,
bullet hole murders.
in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
Oh, what happened?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oh. I have to open it.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a
The
pen?
lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have
Know
one?
that I give this to you with resentment.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones
A
you've already
satisfying
finished.
slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our
No,
case?
actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror? I don't know what that... What does that... What? What does that mean? What does that mean? Probably one. Yeah, I'm thinking one. I'm thinking the Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
Can I
You're a
read the
little
case
further
files
from
now?
Your nose now? Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Oh, that is true. That is the opening quote.
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
I
got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one
Anthony. Yes, Anthony.
So sorry. Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesterday.
Thank you, Inland Empire.
It's shit, honcho.
How long does
it takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised.
Okay, I want to know about the Next World mural. But it takes half an hour. But I want to know about it. But I want to know about it now. Maybe I'll learn about this one. Just this one, just this one, just this one. Don't stress about time management? Okay. The next one.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
Barry just read them all in one go. Okay.
Cause of failure. Rent too high.
Oh.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class.
Huh.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I have
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Oh.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you. and the rest of row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options. A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is wreak havoc on the middle
case,
class.
it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want? Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still in the back.
The yellow
you see thin, translucent copier paper, some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes like marching armies. These look like official forms waiting to be filled out.
Okay.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
So we can just find people.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
And then field
autopsy. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Okay.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Okay, I want to look at the
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
I should wait for Lonesome Long Ride Home to probably do. Smell the
The
ledger.
acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose.
Okay, I'm gonna put the ledger away. I want to interact with the...
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
Got it. Okay.
Inexplicable feminist agenda. There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow, you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
Alright, bonuses. Would have to quit drugs to get there. Plus empathy. Okay. Sure. Wait, have I not been internalizing? Ah, fuck, I haven't been internalizing the volumetric shit compressor this entire time.
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before.
Did we just speedrun our political ideology?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I haven't said anything.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this?
Failure. It's about failure. Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces.
Yeah,
you
are
alone,
you snoring, baby?
single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last.
Are you dreaming about feminist and communist thought?
Now get to work, comrade.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what firing squads?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Oh. Okay. Oh, you have to unlock more thoughts. Oh, you can't just keep them. I can't just keep them. I have to actually, like... Oh. Oh. Never mind. It was very much worth... You can swap them out. Okay. That's fair. Alright, we'll keep communism in our back pocket while we work on some more. You know what? Okay, let's look at our thought cabinet. Rigorous self-esteem. Here. You would suggest making a hard save? Okay. Save game. Just in case. Okay. Alright, well, rigorous self-critique, volumetric shit compressor, and then tossing in, yeah, we'll internalize that. Yeah, no, we should keep the, Mandu, the pain is exceptionally bad today. Hello. We can go talk to them, I guess. What is this? Oh. Hello.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that.
Oh, I
You're
can do
both
the clipboard
old.
check.
Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
You've got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Better observe
See?
them first.
Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The man throws a metal ball towards a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a
mon
meter.
Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
He tries to measure the throw.
I hope you pass out from it. You goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with
Trying
disgust.
to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque. Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already. Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
Why are you so mean to
Eyes
me?
on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Sure, officer. I am
I'm just ask them for a moment of their time.
And my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
You seem to be playing in a crater.
The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
You know who created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
And why was there heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communists?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Yeah, it's squeezing a bullet in his
Should have fought
fist.
dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why show them your
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Not thoughtfully.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but The enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything is so burned
Damn
out?
right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eye.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
All the other ones were also bad.
This royal failure weighs
Oh my
heavily
god, we
on
found the monarchists.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere.
We found the monarchists.
Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
You
A
mentioned
true king in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
What is it about this old...
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
Hey, I rolled pretty well there.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
Sorry, they had a clown king? Huh. Okay.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Do you know anything about the man?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
The Royal Klaasje. Exactly.
In Martinez, the Union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem
is a
with the
pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Oh, what about police?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
There are no duties.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
No, I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top. Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
Thank you for your time.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
And what do you know about
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really. No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the gauche caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
It sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard. Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Can I have a bit of that sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Alright, well...
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Okay. Okay, we can inspect the body later. All right, let's go read the watermarks. Oh, we could level up. We could level up Volition. We could level up Endurance a little. Just try and... What's this? A very muscular man surrounded by flames. And a half-naked dame on its cover. This book is about pate. This book you don't really understand. What is it? Nor does it seem important. A book about Baladero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Hello, miss.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open. Are you
Hi.
interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her food to feel warmer. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the
I'm
cold
signalling that the
because...
store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in
Kind
any
of you
way?
to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more
Mum says
important
it's
than
necessary
this?
to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's
Mum
the
says
business
it's
going?
peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Ooh, okay, I'm interested. I'm in.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed
in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
Sounds rather serious. I should probably look into
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
You know about the other
Nothing
failed
really, sir.
businesses?
Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this
It
curse
does
manifest
not
itself?
manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic
No such thing.
manifestation.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about
Maybe
the
I
curse
can
for
tell you
now.
about some of our books instead.
What is
Crime
the crime
fiction
business?
is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. It's that bad.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
I get it.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the
You
way.
don't look much like a policeman.
Well, what does a cop
Didn't
look
mean
like
to
then?
offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover in which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway, it's your
Head? Yes.
Not head, child. Heads.
flexibility. There are millions of different people out there and you have to get in their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the
Isn't
killer.
that very dangerous?
Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen, obviously, he lacks the chameleonic
Unlike
skill.
you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
What
It's
is
the type of
romance?
book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself
Or
in
there
the
could be a story
situation.
about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real
Not in
life
romance
things.
books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a poor man getting a rich
It
lady?
happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process, or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excursion?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life, phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
Alright, I'll ask your mom.
She knows books, definitely.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain? You clearly have issues you need to address.
What about when both of them
These
are
are not
bad?
very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
That's enough
Maybe
romance for
some
me.
about other books.
I'm going to do something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your
What
hands
do you
folded?
mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest, a facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals. She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. There were a few
Well,
other hints.
That proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
I want more, but I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in
She
mind.
nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace. I hope
It
this
was
ended.
okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better to do something
quite
about
sober.
me. She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually
Because you
not?
usually aren't.
I'm also sad and my head
I'm
hurts.
sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She looks at you. Yeah, a gleam of sympathy on her face.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
What are you missing? Why does this feel familiar?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Oh. We could put a point in there. Or we could put a point in volition. Suggestion. Ah, we just failed. Okay, see you around the net. Okay. Ah, we just failed. Oof. Askuno Asgart. Okay. So are we gonna fudge it or I think I'm gonna keep it. I think a bunch of these things I'm just gonna go run with. We can level it up a little bit and then we can talk to her, I think. We gotta accept some failures. They're all about lake trout.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
A curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an opportune moment later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
Excuse me, I don't know why I said that. A lapse of professionalism.
Oh
that
my,
doesn't...
of course. What a man.
Oh, we could have just taken bribes. That's what the so you the owner of the store.
The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her.
Oh.
This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about? Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Your daughter's the one standing outside the
Annette,
door, right?
Yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite
My
and helpful.
precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the market. Abolished.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
It depends. How much do you pay
Good
the kid?
sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies, child labor and
Those countries
slavery.
will realise they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The way you're handling her
Mind your own
strikes me as
business,
wrong.
sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
All this pressure is made. You know she's been chewing
God,
her
I've told her not
nails.
to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather.
I really hate this
Mysterious
woman. I don't think she could do anything about it.
If she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband. And your mother?
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
She told me she doesn't go to
She's been
school
too busy
anymore.
helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Is she an only
Yes,
child?
I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Of course, yes, this economy.
Exactly.
Okay. Alright, I
The
had
woman
something else in
looks
mind.
aloof. Her features much softer.
What if I
Occasionally
want-
she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Well, you know what? We made the world a little bit of a better place. Despite everything.
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
So what kind
Everything
of books
is
you
on
have?
the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what kind of
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Shouldn't a storekeeper know about her
I provide
wares?
a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
She wiggles her bony fingers at you.
The truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
Alright, I'll take
She
a look
smiles
then.
and nods, seemingly relieved.
For now, book peddler. Well, if nothing else...
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled
Oh, it's a tabletop.
Working Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that catches my eye.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Wonderful board games, sir. The viticulturist,
You guys, I need
is a
money.
classic
How do
for
I get
sure.
money?
Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while.
Beg.
We have games for the whole
We're not
family.
asking
play
the
with your
nice
children.
old lady for money.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look
Are
at
you
the
actually
lieutenant.
friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel as if... Look at me, who'd want to have
Don't
children?
be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family.
She fiddles her
For
pendant.
playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
What about all these
Lousy
weird...
auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Alright, we can talk to the girl, and then let's go try and find
I'm
the
sorry,
curse.
sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. out of the rain and into the gutter.
Suggestion, medium. Oh, I helped her in. +1.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hold on. Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologising to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
No! 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 Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
I mean, I've been partaking in narcotics.
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin
Didn't know
with?
I had to do that.
I don't really like this detective deduction game. Thanks, I've learned
I'm
something.
glad I could help you, sir. Math, it's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
A detective
hat? Just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Okay, bye. See you around the net. Well. Comes with a side order, resentment. Does Kim hate us? How do we make Kim like us? Oh, okay. How do we make him not hate us? Oh, there's a curtain. Don't be deranged.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Île de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut.
I'm opening the curtains. I'm opening the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
This is about the curse? That's why you're
No,
afraid?
it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtain.
I must investigate beyond the threshold.
My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get there.
It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stopped abruptly as her hands flied over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
You don't care. I'll open them.
Just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
Okay. Alright, let's go talk to her.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
If it's a storage room, then why does it have a summonese ward protecting it?
Just for decoration.
She wavers on your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight lip smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
You sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the
wards
curtains.
help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
How does this curse manifest?
Is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
As she peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does it
Truly
mean?
so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Is your part?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
I'm starting to have a feeling that a bunch of these people are kind of racist. That's just like a little inkling.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Thank you, Rhetoric. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
No, certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
-1 gave smartass parenting advice. +2 helped the net.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I've come here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls
I'm not
out.
sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
know all this?
Here we go.
Your words brought me in here in the first place. The Simonese blood also runs through me.
Simonese? Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner Camille vouch for me. He's not been closely enough. You put him on the spot.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity, for I have
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Farewell for now. Okay. Awesome. Investigate doomed commercial area. Okay. We need to find a way to make some money.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Pull the curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Simonese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
She tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Alright, well. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Simonese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Alright, well, unlock it.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Open the door and enter. Oh, Kim has something to say.
What is this place?
I think this might be Artemitep's boxing club for young
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's go
The
get the flashlight
lieutenant
then.
nods.
Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Okay. Sure, we can go. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Okay. Well, that quest is going well. How are the rest of our thoughts going? I kind of want to... how many levels have we gained? Okay. Like, we could internalize the rest of the thing, or we could level up one of those in a few. I don't know what level we are. Like, how many can you save, I guess? We only have one skill point. Okay. Where are we? Okay, this is that place. Oh, the hall is open. The kitchen is open.
Hello again, sweetie.
I don't want to ask her for money. Sweetie does need money, though. Oh, we can investigate the kitchen.
Yes?
No. Wow. Tab. Oh, I've gained a bit of money. Hello?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please. It's not funny.
Hello, sir. Got time
The
for
man
questions?
puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some
He
impressive
smiles
pots there.
and bangs his ladle against each of his
I don't know why I'm
pots
going
in
so
turn.
soft. I'm sorry. It's like I'm trying to read
It's
myself.
almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Why are we super masculine? What's been going on?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock.
What?
It's painted blue.
Is it because of her hat? Is it because of our hat? Okay, just kind of guy.
You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the
The
door.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push on
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Out of duty, we might find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
The door in the main investing will converge into a stereo
If you say so.
investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Alright, well, we have a lot to talk to Guard about.
Can I help you?
Use your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Yes?
Alright, I saw
Another
thing.
Great.
at the beginning.
I love those.
This mysterious blue door.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have... See a bean?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for
He's
dirt.
attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you like to know what's back.
Fine, okay, a little.
Yeah, I saw a
My
dog
job
with brown
doesn't
fur
leave me
today. Would you
time
know
for
anything
wondering
about that?
One locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay.
Yes?
By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke
Absolutely
here.
out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire. You see a heavy steel door.
Try
The
to push
door
on the
does
door.
not. The door does.
The narration is so good. This game is so good. I really like this game. Oh, Dockworker's awake. Oh, no, this is a different guy. Hello. It's all about money, you know. You gotta spend money to make money. Money's what really matters. Okay.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
I feel like we almost need more physical instrument. That... it feels like we're probably gonna need more of it. We're gonna have to wake up that man at some point. Alright, well, we've talked to him. There's the body. We have to do another endurance check. And there is the child, and then...
Old callbox. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed... Silence. No one...
24-hour window.
You ring the... You hear the same...
Okay, well, whatever. Alright, well... I guess we can... Oh, wait, no, let's talk to the girl. We've not talked to her.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one
Looks
step
like it's time for
closer.
me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing it.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, the course made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig.
Oh.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. What's this
Hey, kid.
shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, pig.
I'll die before I squeal.
Child
Murder
converse.
was the case they gave me.
She's almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat
I'll
remains.
die before I squeal, pig.
You there
You
behind
don't
the
want to
fence.
fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal.
So yeah, we know her. We know she did the murder. It's very obvious. All right, let's quick save. All right.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
We can finally examine it.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
And do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders.
God, I love flesh
cargo belt
puzzles.
used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the
The
boots.
material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Forget about the notebook.
It's clearly some manner of super armor or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
Ceramic
What
plate.
armor is this?
Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it scavenged
Piece
by
by
the
piece.
locals?
He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing these
The
understood.
sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
It's enough.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
How could this man afford such
That's
expensive
for us
hardware?
to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report.
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Alright, knock on the
A
boot.
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your fingers over the line.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X541567456782.
No drama. We're not lying. We're not lying.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Alright, I guess we pull off the boat.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boot under your
The
arm.
stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
He looks at you with the boot under your
He's
arm.
gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed.
How
Why?
about to pull his head off?
Do it, homo!
I'm gonna pull his head off. Right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Are we not? There might be clues inside
How many
the boot.
clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Alright, no, I'm not stealing his boots. I'm sorry. We're honorable.
Alright then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
There are honor points?
Of course there aren't. Don't be naive. You still feel as though there might be some honor points. And if there are, you've surely earned one.
Thank you, Enland. Thank you. What's gonna happen to the boots?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
I feel like there's a hidden voice called Cope using the other voices. Shut up, Cooper. Thank you, Chovek. Inland Empire is always true and grounded in reality. He has been my friend. Don't tell me how I know, but this is lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did
I'm
it.
still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
How do they even get up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Makes a pulling
The
motion.
cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos. Ooh, I'm getting a little fatigued. How long have I been doing? 4 minutes. 4 hours. I am going to real quick stand up and stretch, I think. I still kind of want to play a little bit. But I think I am starting to burn out my brain a little. Almost wondering if I should maybe take like a meal break real quick. My hand's fine. I'm using the wrist brace and I have like it all set up really, really well. And it's very minimal movement, thankfully. I did make rice. I could just go... We could just like fry up an egg and eat rice real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna take a 10-20 minute break and then I will be right back. Here, I'm gonna put this, dinner break. In that case, you have to go. Thank you for coming, Q-Glove. I will be playing more of this at the same time tomorrow. I'm just a little bit... I want to play more, but I do need to eat something. So I'm gonna go do that. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Mute. Hello. Oh, wait, hold on. Is Mint trying Balatro tonight? Fuck, when did she start Balatro? I should have just waited. No, I was burned out. I couldn't have played more, I think, probably. When is she playing Balatro? In 90 minutes. Okay, we're playing for at least another hour to hour and a half then. All right, inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Alright, we'll let him work.
Kuno? What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 color-capped ampules and clicks them into place in the sides of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
The lens needs
A
adjusting.
sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Girls, what are you Momo, what are you doing? Momo, you can't climb the edges of a box like that. It doesn't work. You're too fat. You're too fat, you will fall. I'm sorry, Momo.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Piece of rolled up paper is no longer larger than a pack of
The
cigarettes.
glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
Killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Sorry, just I can't not think of the SpongeBob bit with that.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Thank you, Horrific Necktie.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Oh. Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Corpo.
I can't believe her name is Harry. Henthanary. Where are we?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were...
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
What is a...
Captain Coppodromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
I hate you
Do I
thinking you're
remind you
boring.
of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected with harlequinism. A deep sea
No,
creature.
not quite. Be fair now.
Oh.
You sure wriggled out of that one, Coppellini. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That is completely different from the voice, from the lines. Oh, this is a known bag. Okay, okay. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why
How
am I
should I
doing
know
it?
why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink, thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his
Oh my
thigh
god.
and onto his boot.
He's pregnant.
So, what do you think?
He's beaten up. See the bruises.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Deathbreak.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Cover your nose. Something's coming out
A
of it.
pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
Sorry, I had to. Anyway,
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fattened.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The
Yes,
hypostasis
reclaimed.
here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Oh no, is Kim gonna hate us for that? I hope Kim doesn't hate us for that. Is that going to reduce Kim's trust in us? Oh no. Do I have to redo all of this? It's not Kim. I guess I thought of it more as us, like, as us doing a, no, I need to restart. I guess I felt it more as us doing a more, nope. Because I felt it more of us saying, yeah, we're fucking gay. But, I guess that's not quite what it is. It's okay. We can just run through. I just realized that there's a couple different ways it could be read. It kind of is that, but Kim doesn't enjoy it. Yes.
There
yes.
He still is, looking
all right.
right through you. As you breathe.
Okay, we're just going to. Do they always do that? Okay.
The material appears delicate. These are clearly not boots. They're
indeed.
Oh, the lieutenant used its
ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide, most likely.
Okay.
This is where the make would be.
All right, I'm just
under the hill. Fair weather. Piece by. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield. No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip? Oh, this is new dialogue, actually.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
It is. We've requested for a full...
For the northwest region of Revachol, an office...
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's for us to find out. Mr. I agree. This equipment is way...
A small...
It's anything
faint, like whirls of floor. I am so disappointed in you. What are
No, oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Faint, like whirls.
What does this remind me of?
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number.
Good.
X541.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use...
The cadaver slowly twists.
Okay,
the hangman's knot is pulled. This is a steel...
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorry. The local harbor uses 6 rotors. I'm still a pro...
No.
No, I feel like it was something else.
I was afraid it would be. A noose. That ladder can't carry a grown...
Okay, back up and look at the corpse. Inspect the tattoos. Well mined by...
And heartbreak.
The map of the...
As if some...
So am I.
Okay.
He takes a thin piece of...
Triggered
is the world's leading...
Shit, Kuno!
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
We've almost cut up.
Shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small...
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person.
Okay.
By his build, I'd say it... Sure.
The glossy eye.
Okay,
corpse.
look him
His
in the
eyes,
eye.
dark brown. Underneath the curve of meat, there is an expression.
I'm gone. In the park. I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer. Go ahead. What do you mean? Ask me more. Because...
I do... Yeah, give me
here
more
you
questions.
go,
Is my name
fuck
Rooney?
No. Between you and me, you might be onto something that... Because you have... Do I remind...
A child born with Muller's disease.
Sure I do. Maybe I was getting my rocks off. It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you?
Okay, this is new stuff.
This is how people from Messina speak like.
Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what that means. I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner racist.
What are you, racist now?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling. Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
No.
Captain Copperdrome.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo.
His eye, dark brown underneath the curb on me.
This man enjoyed
Why
the
do you
moment of
think so?
death. It's an intuition.
I am less skeptic about this hunch, he thinks, than I was of the supernatural premonitions that overtook you at the trash container. He then covers his nose again. The corpse looks right through you as you
Squint and take a
as you
step
narrow
back,
your only the lower extremities are pink.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh.
The monster.
So what do you think?
Something's
pool
coming out of him.
Talking about shit.
Sometime before
Maybe.
death.
I think
do
he
you
was
think?
upright. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head.
Could be
the
he was
hypostasis here is in
moved
tune with the hanging. That's
after
right.
death.
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in.
He's
I do.
beaten up, and I think
I
he's
agree.
dead.
His personality is
Totally dead.
Totally dead. The world no longer stores his personality in its composition.
That sounds about right. Yes.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you.
So how do we get him
Are
down?
you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops the thing, then
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Yep,
His torso covered in tattoos.
I have something I need to know.
Come back later, Corpo.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. If you want to re-examine the tattoo,
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Oh, well, we leveled up.
he doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, that
There
seems
has to be a
dangerous.
less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could ask for help from
I
the
was really
harbor.
hoping we wouldn't.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Let's
But
reconsider.
what other options? The corpse twists on the belt.
Can't someone else do it?
You mean like the police?
You have a point
Sadly,
there.
yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need
Maybe
to
we
get
could
him down.
shoot him down.
How?
We just shoot the belt. The bullet will
It
break
absolutely will not, officer.
Yeah, now we're... They'll miss! The pigs will miss, Kuno!
it. Actually, don't. It has bad idea all over. We're maybe not going to make the shot. I think with our one, I think we literally cannot make the shot.
But what else can we do?
You're also severely uncoordinated and hungover. We could ask him to shoot it down. We could ask him to make the shot.
He breathes out.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
Let's say nothing, let him choose.
Silence. And produces a lightweight firearm.
Oh, okay.
He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel. separates
Yeah,
the
Kim wouldn't
scouring
miss.
stick and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about his eyes mostly, just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Okay,
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I guess I could have another look at them. All right, let's leave here. Let's see if we can make the shot. Well, it's not letting us save.
Mazovian socio-economics.
Right, we're communists now.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Oh. That's kind of sad. Oh, we can unlock another one. Yeah, let's unlock another one. I want to do Lonesome Long Way Home. That seemed like a interesting one. We are maybe spending too many on thoughts, but that's okay. And then we can level up other stuff. Interact. Alright, let's quick save. I should have...
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is...
We need to talk about getting him down. I can try and shoot him down.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you.
I'm gonna need your gun for this. We don't have our gun.
Oops.
This is the sorriest pit.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Remember when I told you I didn't have my badge or uniform with me when I woke up? I didn't have
That is even
either.
more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
Take the gun.
You fucking banana poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
I feel the weight
The
first.
cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal
Stop
is surprisingly
drinking
light.
tea.
Your fingers fit right through
Caffeine
the guard,
is not
instinctively
good
resting
for
on the
baby
trigger.
kittens.
The fuck are you waiting
Stop it.
for, Kuno? Tell him
No.
to shoot himself in the mouth!
It's no caffeinated beverages for Gribbo. No.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close the left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Did we tell them to shut up?
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Alright, well, that's a 10% chance. Oops.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Yeah, fuck.
With your ears still ringing, you missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest.
Alright, I'm gonna load back. I'm not gonna redo the shot though.
The man before
that
you
was
is
I'm not
naked,
gonna make the
but
shot, I
for
just
a
kind of
pair
wanted to see if I
underpants
would.
and white boots.
We need to talk about getting him
Yes, we
down. We need to ask for help
Okay.
from Harbor.
They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down too.
Okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
How do we get inside the
From
harbor?
the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
To ask the
dangerous.
suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
What's wrong with being indebted to Everett?
He's a dangerous and corrupt man, and we cannot predict what he will want from us in return.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches. Fuck does Kuno care?
Empathy legendary. Figuring out what's going on with the kid.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
You must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM bust a murderer.
No! What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Kuno, they've almost made...
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
He'd rather die than work with the justice system.
Okay, that's an extra one in empathy.
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
What's in the greenhouse over there?
No. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
The gardener used to work
Yeah,
there.
that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
His eyes get a little watery.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eyes and nods as if agreeing himself.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
The dead man's were in the trash container.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know it might have been leaving the investigation.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Alright, what's so good about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in me over by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He zips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They're graphic black and look
Coach
brand new.
Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
What happened to his clothes? You must have seen him lying around.
Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so,"
and
any
I already
louder.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
There's also this mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with crime scene and cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Ladder ever climb it.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you'd say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
I might have
Yeah,
questions
whatever.
later.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Alright. Okay, I'm
Kuno
off.
does...
Alright. Let's get away from these kids. I do not like them. They are a little bit much for me. Holy shit, we have a lot of tasks. Guys, I think we've maybe been gaming a little bit. Alright. Oh, it's like 5 p.m. Alright, well...
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Tell me what exactly you've been doing in your greenhouse in March.
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
She smells sad.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
The medium visual calculus.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
The traffic jam, the plaza.
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about.
And she looks towards the yard and
The
expression
kid did
clears.
this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
That's not important right now.
It is, because he sent you to harass me. He's playing you. He hates the police, okay? A lot of people do around here.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Lieutenant intervenes, looking at her intently.
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
I've investigated the body. Shouldn't be long until we
Oh.
get it done.
Okay. Thanks for keeping me in.
Okay.
Rigorous self-critique. Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
That was a lot. Failures heal morale. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting way to do it. I finished 4 thoughts. About to finish a 5th thought, honestly. Alright. Closed for winter, please use main entrance. So, who are you?
Welcome to Revachol.
Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure
Gribbis.
you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Yes. Yes, Gribbis?
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Stop drinking
The
tea.
lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Stop it.
Whatever you say, officers.
I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Yours.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What are you
Not
hauling?
much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of car are you supposed to take
Apples.
Oh.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had, oh, not much anymore.
How long has this been going on?
Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and
Are you sleeping on top of the computer? Yeah.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think?
So they grow apples and...
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
And they definitely don't grow apples.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally the name, Zone of Ecological.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying... Where does that
He means the
mean?
people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, so it's an ethics.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So, can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
He looks at you with a strange glint in his
Relax.
eyes.
You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
You said something about the rights and privileges.
Yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges. Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious.
So it's a kind of union?
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them.
We're done for now. All right, let's leave the racist guy. Ooh. Let me die. That's
in the corner.
what
A
they
sign
were
says,
called.
1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. And how do they pick
You
up
need
tear for
a
the tear machine?
bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Melancholy pop song.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Yeah, we do not have enough money to buy that.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you
You mean
reading?
this?
She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of two girls
This is
kissing.
Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I approve of this very futuristic tap on the girls.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Sorry, Kim. I'm sorry. I could not pick that one. What
You
magazine?
mean that this is Pop Stars? It's got... Yeah, me neither. I don't know. Frit?
Why is it written with 3
I think
T's?
they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling
A
and Rags?
warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give us something to work with
She
here.
looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond.
A warehouse?
This is
She
important.
scrunches up her face.
Fine. Frit
Okay,
doesn't have a
same thing.
warehouse. Just a I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who
Not
died?
really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long
I
has it
don't
been there?
know really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help. Can you tell me anything about this reality?
Reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality or...
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Yes, tell me about the economic
I don't
reality.
really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
What about the physical reality
I don't
then?
know. What about it?
Where
We're
are
in
we?
Frit
No, I mean, where are we on a
as
larger scale?
mankind or as a nation or...
What will her essay prompt be?
Like, where in the
We're
world?
in Revachol, like on the Insulindian Isola.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
What time
I
is it?
don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
When
the
ordinary people take over the government and demands democracy.
We're just interrogating this
Yeah,
poor teenager.
it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
The coalition, what's that? Someone told
Our
me there is one.
government? Or do you mean something else? Cool.
She seems to have. Okay. Alright. Yellow roses, dozens of them too. So that's that. Is there anything else?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What are those?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Thank you for explaining. Who's
St. Baptiste? You know, the pharmaceuticals company. St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of St. Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Alright, let's see what that is.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
This is not good.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices? No. We're just gonna walk away. They do what? Yeah, I'm sorry to let you know. They do in fact damage your health. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Alright, what is that? Yeah, I'll take all.
Yes?
No. Please, I'm trying to take the loose change. Yeah. Alright, we are almost paid off our debt, right? We owe like $20 or something? I'm sure we'll make it. A foreign car kept
A
me good.
Stars Riker, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who
Not
drives
many
these?
people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey, Kim, check this
Stash
out.
Raiko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
What happened last
An
time?
old case for my precinct. A couple of Zhimsk migrants saw a Stash Raiko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot.
Oh.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Could our hanged man have been the driver of this
Could
car?
it be another Stash Raiko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related. People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
And what they sent
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbour are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Alright, got it. We can... Huh.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is
A
this?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
I'm rotating your hair.
Well,
Chair.
he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he blow through the
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Oh, that'd do it.
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
The king is the king. Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction. You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
This is a lot depressing.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
So is it?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
What is nose candy?
Cocaine.
It just
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution. when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the Coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the Communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the
Some
monument?
years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's such bad.
People in Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm getting info dumped, and I'm loving every second of it. Oh, what's this? Oh, there's a person. Yes, more money. Can I talk to you? Hello?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
Wherever this woman is, your word.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so. Okay. Okay, Kim. Whatever you say. We just got a tank top. Yeah, we can wear a tank top under our disco shirt and use that for okay.
Bastards! We have a right.
All right, we're gonna deal with all this union stuff. Ooh, points. Well done. All the union stuff. I feel like we deal with next stream. Who is he?
Scab?
Ask a man with jelly eyes.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Oh, this is a completely different thing. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Future belongs to Measurehead. Did not...
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
We still need to get into the harbor.
Okay. I'm gonna deal with these guys. This seems like a lot of rabbit holes. I already had rabbit holes. I already have rabbit holes I want to go through. Yes. This feels like multiple rabbit holes. I'm not getting the body down today. No, probably not. Do I really need to? No? Okay.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Okay. Sure.
The worn and beaten...
We can sit on benches.
You can revisit the bench
if you ever need to pass the time. Damage. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Okay, Inland Empire. Thank you. You're very helpful.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yeah, how do I turn on the
Alright.
headlights?
Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canela comes to life with a one. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
A metallic drawer slides out.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The handles are long and sleek. It's robust. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Do we need the crowbar? Might
The
need this
pry bar,
later.
useful for opening all. The pull-out toolbox slides back.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Can you just connect me to the 41st,
Just a second,
precinct?
officer.
Hear an old man greet you.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41, I've got urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Oh, fair.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says fighting off his left.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Can't we just move on? I just want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge. What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated is making it difficult.
New heights even for Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
There were rooms with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun.
Oh, thank you, horrific
Still
necktie.
have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
You convinced them that you didn't lose your gun.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
For starters, it's massive.
10-9, come again, please. Over.
It's got a magnetic accelerator and an arc that accelerates the energy ball, periwinkle blue hydrogen blaze plasma at near light speed.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over.
In contact, it detonates with the power of a dying star, erasing every living thing from existence. Oh, and did I mention it's dripping with sexy blue plasma?
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind? Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Yes, I lost my wiener too.
He acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
Lay off? Lay off? Tell him we'll lay off when he retrieves the goddamn police property that he has been entrusted with.
Satellite Officer.
I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
There's static.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
Jean Vicmar turns her.
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
Disaster, I don't know what any of this means.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting comfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Sighs heavily and turns to dress
This
the room.
shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Oh boy, lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, The officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Alright, we want to move in here, and now we can
As you
check
hold
the...
your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in Lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
The summoner seems nice.
No, it does not.
Oh. Okay.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different
The first
rows.
row has 18 dots.
What about the next? What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
What do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Walk to the land, telling horrors and liars of the end to come. There ignite them. I want to, I'm not going to. 18 years.
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
It probably is some boring office
No
job.
shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, no, we need to go Asgard about the...
This
about
next
the
row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you meaning.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
He points to...
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
I'm not going to ask him, have you ever killed anyone? That seems a little bit... Thanks
the
for this.
lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics.
Okay. Superstar cop, apocalypse cop, sorry cop, boring cop, communist, fascist, ultra-liberal, moralist, good cop, bad cop, honor, people killed, cases solved, years in service.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Alright, I'll pull out the
This is
radio.
precinct 57.
Can
How may
you,
I assist you?
can you run a serial number for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50, 100, 1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500V.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isoleri law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Okay, I'm done with the radio for now.
7, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Close the door. Oh, we got a new thought.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Speed gives 1. Sigh. Okay. What does speed mean? The drug? Oh. Oh. We can... I didn't... I didn't know we were... that it was that kind of game. I mean, I guess we can try waking that guy up again. Close.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Okay, we have to put more points in there. You almost asked a 15-year-old for hard drugs earlier. Look. Alright, well, there's still nothing. Tab.
You see a heavy steel door with a...
I want to open the door. I mean, I imagine that's still probably a ways off. Oh, hold on. Yes, that is some money.
Can I help you?
Bye. Alright, I guess we'll see if the lady is out yet.
The door is closed. This door can...
Okay, she disappeared. That is not ideal. I forgot to put back on my brace and it is hurting, so I'm gonna do that quickly. Oh wait, hold on. Is it almost Minto stream? It is. She's in like 5 minutes. We could talk more to the wax cylinder. Could deal with that. Cape Side Apartments. Be roundabout north. Could explore this direction. We could explore this direction. That's a bird. That's a boat.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. So many walls all over Martinique.
Okay. That's a really high... Oh, we could talk to her.
Are you trying to sneak up?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right
Get
now?
fucking clever with me, pig.
Okay. Thank you, Logic. We love Logic. That's a door.
There must be another way into the building.
Oh, okay. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Okay. Barrow's full of rainwater. Oh, hold on. How do I get over there? There's a code up there. And I can't get into here. Yeah, there's not really people to still update the game. I could try from the other side. That is true, I could try from the other side. Hello, Ashes. I'm about to probably stop because Minto is about to start.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
No, am I talking?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
And this is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
I'm not joking.
No. I'll go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
He trails off.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Okay. Alright, well, we can figure that out in a few. A boat. More boat. Shadows in the water. This is worth more than we'll ever own. Hello?
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you
is a massive rabbit hole.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in
Joyce
greeting.
L. Messier.
Fuck. But we can't save. How do I leave? Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Of course, Detective.
I saw the... Okay. The fastest conversation you've seen this character is like 14 minutes. Okay. Well, I'm gonna call it here. Tomorrow we talk to Joyce, and tomorrow we, maybe go explore the doomed commercial sector, and maybe go down some of the dock rabbit hole. I don't know. There's a lot going on. I'm having a lot of fun with the game. So thank you everyone for coming. Otsubui, I will see you guys 1 p.m. tomorrow. Eastern time. Yeah. Otsubui. Bye bye.